Welcome in, everyone. We are going to wait until the ads are done, which they should be starting any minute now. Hey, Pigeon. Yeah, Art Fight starts on the 1st of July, and it's currently June, so no Art Fight yet, but it is very close. So I'm getting in one last character for a sketch, or for a reference sheet. And right now I'm just practicing. I am Team Mystery. I chose to randomly be allocated, and I wound up with Team Mystery, so that was very fun to come to the realization of. I've done the legs on this are too short because of this section here. A bit lower. Right about there should be, right? Nope, that's even too long. There we go. I did not hear that. I am excited to see how the sort of things that they wind up doing. Ad should be done within a few minutes. I'm definitely rusty at just sketching out a post. Let's switch over now that ads are over. Welcome in. We are once again working on an OC for Art Fight. Specifically an OC that that is near and dear to my heart. This is Luna. She is from a story that has been doing a lot of work in my head and has come back to it from time to time. That I refer to as that the project I refer to it by is called Bound Souls. It is heavily inspired and based on and loosely based on events from Double Life and Last Life. It's a story which involves reincarnation being a common thing, something that is known. So don't be surprised when you hear this is the first appearance of Luna for the story. I plan on having 2 arcs, kind of. But the story absolutely follows primarily Luna because Last Life, the events of Last Life reworked into real world setting. Actually, wait, I have drawn Luna on stream before. It was ages ago. I never finished that reference sheet. I'm going to finish this one. Because I enjoy getting art of her. So, let me just pull up her file so I can also give the details and stuff. It just got a little bit of reflux. Okay. Now, I think it best we start how I normally do for all of these. Let's increase this. That should be big enough. So, let's start here. This is too close. Okay, I need to just quickly pull up on the side how I've been doing my reference sheets, as it has not stuck in my head for some reason, the format in which I've been doing the detail aspect of this. There we go. Okay, got one of the previous 2s. Oh, that wait. Ow. Ah. Okay. This. There we go. Fix that. And now you. There we go. Okay, so. How old is she at? I forget how old she is at this point, where she has. Where she is looking like this. It's somewhere in her 20s. I'm gonna say, I think around 23 would actually be a good place to have the events of Last Life take place for them, because everyone in Bound Souls is around the same age, but specific in the group. So to explain what life this Luna is in, there's 2 types of in her world. There is quantum entanglement between souls. Since reincarnation is a thing, you usually reincarnate with someone guaranteed. Your soul is bound to someone, so you're guaranteed to at least know someone around your age. It tied into that. Hey, Queen. Tied into that, there is the fact that Adam tied into the fact that everyone is an effect of being quantumly entangled. My brain is firing at the speed of the music, honestly, right now, because I'm like, I want to talk about this so much. I love this, but I'm needing to make it cohesive, so I'm needing to slow down. So apologies if I cut myself off sometimes as I'm trying to explain. So where to start? The quantum entanglement of souls results in, usually you wind up as just being bound to the other individual that is considered your soulmate, even though not soulmates. No, soulmates does not mean romantic partner, just means someone that you connect with really well. An effect of being quantumly tied to one person, you feel all physical sensations they experience, whether it be painful, enjoyable, anywhere in between, doesn't matter. You feel it. As a result, that is partly why people are reluctant to subscribe to the belief that the other person is not their soulmate. And that is because... And that is very much tied to the fact that... Oh, no, My brain is stumbling over stuff. I lost the train of thought. Oh, no. That is likely to happen a fair bit during this stream, because I enjoy this so much that I forget what it is I was saying as I think about what I'm going to go on to talk about. Let's start from the start. Let's try slowing down and starting from the start. This, and specifically only talking about the stuff that relates to this stage in her existence. So, her first life, she is in what is referred to as a group soulbind. And that is because... and what happens with the group soulbinds that is different from the quantum entanglement of just one-on-one souls is you don't feel this as severely, this physical sensations that everyone else does. However, you do have this intrinsic connection with everyone else in the group soulbind. And if one of you happens to get a disease that is referred to as red rush in this world, any of you can contract it off of them. And your immune system does not remain immune to it. What red rush does is it makes you have the desire to do mortal injury to one of the other individuals of the group soulbound that you're a part of. Like the boogeyman. I've just realized this brush is too thick. Get back down to 6. That's too thin. There we go. Thinking. Where was I? But any sort of soulbind, whether it be the regular kind or the group kind, you're able to survive taking a mortal injury. The group one, only you know how many times you can survive it. It could be anywhere from once before you will die taking that much injury again, or up to 6 initially. you can also transfer the ability to survive between people by basically meditating and transferring that energy to them. Like the transference of lives within the series. It's very much adding a bit of fantasy and stuff, and explaining it in a way that it would seem like it's a science in this world, but it would just be, it's just magic. It's something that doesn't exist in the real world. That, I think you'll find when it comes to my world building, that occurs a lot, where I explain things in a way that for the world would be science, but we obviously know it's magic. It's something that doesn't actually exist. Four group soulbinds, because of the societies and stuff that they grow up in, they get collected up by governments. Because group soulbinds don't remember when they go on to their next life, which is usually back to one-on-one soulbounds. Occasionally they will just become detached and become a single souls, which are much more risky to exist as, because you got one life. Yeah, don't survive the mortal injuries like you're used to. So yeah, you gotta figure that out. But basically, group soulbinds wind up being used for all sorts of shady, scummy, under the table, not ethical science experiments. For example, this group was collected up and was being used to test how tribe mentality works. When you take a bunch of people, you give them the training to be able to survive it, you give them the knowledge they'll need to be able to survive in the wilderness alone, and then you leave them to their own devices. And you observe from a distance. Granted, this group were being subjected to experimentation and survivability against a whole heap of genetically modified creatures. Some giant spiders. That's the more normal of the ones. The less normal one, the exploding creeper. Yes, I have come up with a reason for why creepers, skeletons, zombies, and skeletons, and Endermen all exist within this world. They are all different forms of science experimentation, being sent in for military testing to see how well these people can survive against them. Unfortunately, this group also developed the Red Rush. So things that wound up pivoting from the science experiment sort of stuff to, oh great, it's a death game now. Yes, Queen, you would be the result of scientific experimentation. So when groups contract Red Rush in the modern day, they would basically stop all sorts of all the scientific experimentation and start broadcasting it as entertainment to the populace. Start raising money for further research by taking bets, having sponsors for specific individuals, basically going kind of the Hunger Game route of, oh, these people are going to be killing themselves, let's make money off of them. Instead of finding a way to stop this. I'm talking so much that I am getting so distracted. But yeah. Luna has a unique trait that follows her through every single life. The physical sign of that trait is her red eyes and red hair. That is not just a, oh, this world is a... That is not a, oh, she is some sort of albino, or oh, she has... Or, oh, this is a world with magic and stuff. No, this is... well, technically, yes, this is a world with magic and stuff, and that would be the simple answer. The more in-depth answer for why she has red hair and red eyes and this sort of red hair naturally is because she has a trait that is referred to as an archivist soul. She remembers every single life. Archivist souls, up until this point, have never been recorded within group soulbinds. She is the first, and this is her first life. She has it rough. She has to be taught how to speak and how to talk. All this sort of stuff that all the others already know how to do. They're just having to figure out how to operate within the new bodies when they're infants, and then they slowly work their way up in being educated in what the science experiment is going to require. The scientists assume that, perhaps the reason that we've never observed an archivist soul within a group before is because they don't ever remember it either. So they just continue on with the experiment with her there. Some theorize that she will remember and do want to get her out. They get fired. And she gets put under the care of different individuals. She's also isolated from the rest of the group for a period of time to get caught up, because she actually has to go through actual education on top of the education that the others are being given to be able to survive in the wilderness and all that for the actual experiment. Just quickly looking up inches to centimeters. 6 times 12 for the 6 feet is... Okay, would be 60 plus 12, so 72, plus the additional 4, so 76. Yes. In her first life, she is giant compared to the others. She is one, if not the tallest in the group. That is not something that is attached to an archivist soul. She will be much smaller. She is much smaller in her second life. In the first life that she gets to experience as effectively the normal experience. She winds up picking her own name after a while, because she just is so fascinated by the stars and the moon, and that is why she winds up picking the name Luna. And yes, if it isn't obvious already, she is based off of Pearlescent Moon, which is why she has the name Luna. Cause Last Life was Pearl's first life series. I felt it fitting to have this, and I felt it fitting to follow her experience as the first life, effectively. Why did I just write her name again? Yes, yes it is. She's very curious. She's very adaptable. What else? What else? As let's see. Because let's put over here. She has even amongst archivists, she has one of the best memories, and that's because there haven't been a lot of archivist souls, newer archivist souls for a while. So her being a new means that she's getting fresh memories and doesn't have a whole lot to sift through. Whereas the others all kind of used just to keep track of history. For better or for worse, and through their own interpretation of events. So, yeah. I don't think that needs to actually... she also does space out quite a bit. She gets lost in thought quite easily, and that trait I decided to give her to emulate Pearl's lagginess in the Life series. So space doesn't start with a P, it starts with a S. Spaces out. Easily. But yeah, she is... Oh, and also just one more. She is very... She is deceptively strong. There we go. And this one, it's jumped down to 50%. Merge it down. There we go. Let's move this over here so we have as much space in this area as we can get. Let's come here, unlock this for a moment, because I know you here. That white speck. Gone forever, as it should be. Okay, now onto getting a pose. I need to move that watermark. It's a bit too close where I'm going to be working for the main body. I haven't settled on a pose for her yet. So sketch. Let's see. Thinking. But yeah, she one of her favorite scientists who wanted to get her out, but wanted to at least but didn't attempt to, because she had seen that the previous scientists who had tried getting her out had all gotten fired. She instead focused on making sure she was the best possible adult for her. So she winds up teaching her and raising her as if she was her daughter, while also being her tutor, trying to minimize the harm that aimed to her in comparison to what she likely would have sustained had she had a one of the regular sort of scientists looking after her. But as a result, Luna in this life has the belief that memory is kind of stored in the hair, so she never cuts it. Hence why it is so long. Like, okay, wait. This, while I love Potato Blue's rendition of her, Pearl was no, not Pearl. Blue was going off of this as the reference, with this as the outfit, sort of. So didn't realize, no, the hair is this long. I just didn't go past the neckline for here. So, yeah. This is not where the hair ends. The hair would go further. She is very much a unique individual for her first life, which does get her into a little bit of trouble with the others, because the order of deaths still the same as in the Life series. So, let me just quickly look up some casual standing poses for reference. Thanks, Queen. It's taken a lot of trial, error, and practice to be able to get that. Pose reference. It does, I will say, it does not feel easy. It never feels easy, so yeah, I really appreciated the commenting and letting me know it looks easy, cause it doesn't feel that way to me. Let's see. Long brush. This one is the one I use. I get it down to here. And we get this up to here. Oh yeah, when you simplify it down, the body is pretty much just made up of circles, squares, and triangles. More often limited down to just triangles and circles. It's seeing as the squares would just be two triangles that are mirroring each other. I'm gonna save this and flip it because my brain is not in the mood for actually flipping and having to flip back and forth between flip the canvas back and forth to make sure that things are looking right. Yes, you flip, done. Okay, I flipped the reference that I have, and I'm now gonna just block it out as best I can. So, starting up here with the head. Relatively straightforward. Neck here. Shoulders. Nope. further. And then here for the foot. Right about there. That should be about right. That's one leg. This one is fairly straight down. And this is where I changed pose a little bit, because here, as you saw me doing, the arm would come out to here, would come up to here, coming forwards a bit, and then the hand would go off this way. However, I want to have I want to have the arm come up and there to be a pickaxe. So the hand goes here, but I don't want the pickaxe handle there yet. So just do a relatively fish-shaped hand. Okay, now back to this, and this. And we set this down to its 6. And we can first lose the noise so that I'm not having issues with figuring this out. Ah, there's still a line for the pickaxe. Oh well, that's there. Now, it has been a couple years since I've drawn this, so my style may be a bit different from that. Especially considering this was traditional and this is digital. So, just warning there. I've not normally had any of my traditional art visible on screen as a reference before. So I am likely going to bounce over to it a bit more than I usually do. Because I'm wanting to actually follow it more, since I can actually do that, since this is my art. I'm allowed to do with my art what I want, and I'm using it as reference. I don't know why I'm feeling like I have to justify that. That's interesting. Need to unpack that at some point. But right now, art. Do, do, do. Is here. Let's get base body sketched in. Hey Sappy, thanks for the hydration reminder and welcome in. Oh my goodness, it's already been 50 minutes of stream. Just had a drink. I need to... You doing that also reminded me that I have not got that window open. So, create a dashboard. Du, 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 du. Mhm. 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 Du, 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 du. Du, 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 du. Mhm. Du, du, du. Du, 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 du. Du, 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 du. Du, 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 du. Du, du, du. Mm, 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 mhm, mm, 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 mhm, mhm, mm, 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 mm. Mhm, mm, 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 mm. Mhm, mm, mm, mm. Du, du, du. Mhm, mm. Du, 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 du. Mhm, mhm, mm, 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 mhm. Du, 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 du. Mhm, mm, mhm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. 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 Do 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 do. Mm. Da da da. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm realizing I enjoy giving characters long coats. Granted, this one is nowhere near as long as Puppeteers is, but that is something I just noticed. Wait, hang on, that would not go down that far. It would be barely out to here, cause those boots come up to here. Ads are coming up shortly. How is everyone's stays going, by the way? Hands are off to draw. Here's the thing though. This hand is in a position where it could easily be within a pocket. I'm gonna put pockets at about this height, yep. Hands come up to about here. They're cargo pants, so doesn't matter where these pockets go, so long as they exist. Well, they're pseudo cargo pants, as there wouldn't be pockets down here, as normally would be expected. Pause for ads. Everyone get up. Stretch their legs. Get yourselves drinks. I'm gonna quickly put up the BRB because I need the loot. I'm back. And welcome back from the ads. It still goes out here. Here is where the hand actually enters the pocket. I will shift this a bit. This hand a bit this way. So that the hand is in the pocket. Now, that is the arm aspect. Let's get so that's the sleeve going on. Doesn't bag up much at the top because gravity causes most of the bagging to be down here. How close to the, about actually a bit higher up in there. What about there? That is where it would be. Or actually, over here. Good example of where it is. Toe of the boot would be here. I go about? Ooh, okay, so that comes up to there, there, then up to here. Fix up the head that I'm about to mess up. There we go. Okay, let's come in and fix what needs fixing. There we go. That's given the length back to the face. Actually, this entire eye likely needs redoing. Getting close to having finished with the base sketch. that angle. Okay, let's quickly add this. Let's get a... This is about right for... Oh boy, I have the wrong settings on. Not filled. Brush. There we go. That is about right for the handle. Well, actually, let's quickly... This obviously won't be visible on her face. However, this part up here will be, so getting an idea for how the whole pickaxe would look. Is important. Of that which is visible is image that down into the sketch. Scarf. Felt like I was forgetting something. How to make these pockets look like they fit? You do big. Probably have the thumb go over the top. Thus making it this way. And should not be that big. Why do I always do the hands at the wrong sort of proportion? Thinking. How do I fix this? I know how. The pose reference app. As in the one that I can create custom poses in. There we go. Hand pose. This, nope, not quite. Rotate body slightly. Rotate the leg. This one a bit as well. Elbow. No. Head. Okay, arm pops with something with geometry. Cylinder. Rotate the cylinder. Scale. Get the cylinder hand sized. Get this. Bam. You have yourself a pole in the hand. Move it a bit. There we go. Is this being held realistically? No. Need to make slight adjustments. That's better. Okay, now use local axis to move it up. So that the hand rotations make sense. Okay, so I'm likely gonna need to redraw that hand. Actually, wait, never mind. Gotten the hand to be pretty close. Hand. Ring. Middle finger. Pinky. Index. Thumb's already in a good position. Now, that hand. That is fine. That's good now. Actually, can I also throw in This could actually work. I'm just making a jerry-rig pickaxe for the pose. Actually, yes, use local grid. There we go. Move. Scale. Okay, so that's that done. Rotate. Actually, let's go for feet, presets. Drop. Cool. Front. Rotate. This is not rotated to be there. Cool. That is better. Presets. Where is he? Where's a hand pose that would be in a pocket? Actually would work. Let me make some adjustments. As looking at this pose, some anatomy is off. Example. Here. This arm here. That will come up to here and would be higher up because the elbow would actually be right about here. This arm would, if we were to be looking from this side, just to explain this, So just quickly. So shoulder, chest, torso, well, guts, lower half, legs. However, shoulder here, the arm would be back a bit and then drop down to have the hand in a pocket. It would not be, whereas how I had it before was as if the arm was dead straight, comes forward, and hand in pocket. A hand in a pocket that is down here. So that is why I've gone and done what I needed to do. To basically make it so that the elbow is higher up a bit. Just a bit higher up. There we go. Which does mean that this is sagging a lot more, but that's fine. Now, I'm gonna quickly export what I have on my phone. Export 2D, no ground, no sky. Export directly to where I transfer item, where I transfer stuff from. Stuff folder. Oh wait, hang on, that isn't done. There we go, it's exported. Now to get it in, because I am going to be, because since it's hands, why have I suddenly got an extreme case of hiccups? No. You grab, drag, new layer. You're getting put in as a layer rather than a reference image, so that I actually have you at the correct scale as well. Yes, I made a rudimentary dummy pickaxe. Let's scale you up. Now this person, not gonna be the exact proportions, but it at least will give us an idea. Oh, and I forgot to move the legs, so let's just get the toes in the right place. Toes, head. Okay, actually that works out, because it means that rather than having that pocket, we just open up this pouch here, make this one bigger, make this obviously able to hold a hand. That actually works out for us. So 50% sketch. Actually, let's just go 25%, because yeah. Oh, and I still have the BRB up. Whoops. I need to sort out buttons for those. for just toggling those sorts of things. You. So that is at the correct height. This, however, gone. Goodbye. This we redo, but however, actually that comes down at the right sort of place. It needs to be where the pouch pocket is. Do. Now, this thumb still visible, so gonna quickly trace that in. However, we're now in a pocket here, roughly. So Ooh! I see you've installed a Critter Queen. I will warn you, some of the brushes you see me using, I have bought from a third party and installed. They are not ones built in. For example, is this one? Yes, okay. So these three up here that I use quite often, they are from a third party that I purchased them from. So you won't have access to them. However, Critter does have plenty of its own default brushes. Let's just see. Manage resource library. You can't see this currently, so I'm just going to deactivate it so that you close. This is the full library of brushes you will have access to. Unless I... Nope, wait, nope. I have also got some other free but third-party stuff. Just a sec. Resource libraries. You're not in here. You aren't a default one. Don't believe you're a default either. You're not default. Okay, so what I'm left with here is the remainder of what is actually base. You can activate and deactivate some of these. I believe some of these are by default deactivated. But this is what you get for default brushes. I will probably do a stream at some point that is me experimenting and playing around with the just default Critter stuff. But I am going to go and reactivate all of this stuff that I am using. Just so that I can have the tools I am used to. It's like having when it comes to having different brushes and stuff in Critter, it's like having, it's not, they don't necessarily make you better, it's just having a preferred brand of art supplies, pretty much. I prefer using these brushes because I am used to how they function. And used to the results I get from them. No, technically, what I have is closer to a trackpad than a mouse. I have a drawing display. It's what is my second monitor when I'm not doing art, but I use a stylus that only communicates with that device, with that screen. So it is what gives me pressure sensitivity, and how I get and can continue on to get heavier strokes like I just did there. If I was to be using a mouse, that is the sort of line I'd get. Heyo, it's welcome in, and don't feel bad about being late. Thanks for the follow, Wormguts. Apologies if you got sent to ads immediately as you followed. Getting up and stretching. Oh my goodness, this... yeah, mood. It's very much a chores day. Thanks for the follow, Wormguts. Hang on. I think I recognize the face of that emote. Nah, nope, that's a default Twitch one. Yeah. Hey, Novice, welcome in. Okay, so we have a decent number of people across both YouTube and Twitch today. That's great. It's just gonna be a bit confusing when I'm talking to one side and the other side has no context, so I'm gonna have to be reading out messages. And I'm speeding up my speech by accident. I apologize. YouTube side doesn't have to handle ads yet. I hope. If ads... Let me know if you guys get ads on YouTube, because I don't get anything from that. So, and I haven't... because I don't qualify for the ad revenue program on YouTube yet, because that has a much higher bar to clear before I can apply for that. But yeah. Do you have YouTube Premium? Welcome back here from the ads, everyone on Twitch. YouTube streams, they can. It's just... I'm not sure. I haven't looked into how that works yet. I just know I don't qualify to even apply for the YouTube memberships thing, so I have none of that set up yet. So duly noted that you guys haven't seen ads. I don't think I can't I can't go off of my own experience to know whether YouTube does ads on streams because I'm a part of a family share which has YouTube Premium. Over the Garden Wall. I have never heard of that, so I will... actually... I think I may have heard of that at one point, but I don't know for certain. Is it a live-action TV show, or is it animated in some way? Like, is it anime, Western animation, something else? Over the Garden Wall. Oh, it's animated. I have heard of this. I haven't watched it. I have seen a few clips for it, but I haven't watched it, so... It does, visually though, it does remind me of a series... Ooh. Welcome back to Wormguts. There's a few people over on YouTube who are chatting and stuff. We're currently discussing Over the Garden Wall, which I haven't watched, but I'm being recommended, so I may give it a try if I can find somewhere that I can stream it from, or find a way of renting it. I will need to look into it more to have an idea of whether it might actually be something that I'd be into. I don't want to call my interest niche. I'd rather refer to it as all over the place. There are things that people think I will enjoy that I just don't, for whatever reason. And then things that people think I would never enjoy that I enjoy quite a lot. So it's a very much... Sometimes it's stuff that is very niche, sometimes it's stuff that is very pop culture and very popular on the internet. So it's like, it doesn't exactly... It's very catered to my preferences rather than the preferences of everyone. So I'll have a look into it. If it seems like something I'd be into, I'll give it a watch. I have heard of it. It's it slipped my mind because there's a lot of stuff that's come out since it came out. That is not the correct size for that pocket. It's obviously, from what I saw from the search I did, it is a animated series. No, not an animated series. That's an obvious. It's a fantasy series, if I'm not mistaken, which tends to pique my interest of wanting to at least look into it, because I enjoy fantasy, I enjoy sci-fi. It's just, when it comes to world building, it's that is what catches me, whether something is well world built. Same, Novice. Very much in the same boat as you there. Unfortunately, if I keep it putting stuff at the top, stuff keeps getting pushed down the list, and it's like, yeah, I can't exactly do that. I'll get to it when I get to it is effectively my motto with it. If it's not, I'll put it in somewhere that I think it fits my curiosity. And then when I get to it, I'll either be like, I wish I had have seen this sooner, or this was right, or this could have been further down the list, sort of thing. Speaking of things that I am curious by... Ah, the music at the time reminded you of it. That's perfectly fine. For me, it's very much, I have a lot of things that I'm getting up to currently that is not giving me very much time to watch stuff. Like, I have sitting over here the final chapter for Final Space that I need to read and listen to the music for. I haven't gotten to season 3 of that to watch. Or it's either season 3 or season 2. I forget which one was the last one before it got cancelled abruptly. But yeah, I am so thankful that I was paying attention to social media to see and be able to get one of the first copies because it's signed, and I am so happy for it. Yes, it got slightly, in one of the corners is a little bit dented because Australia Post does what Australia Post does. But it could have been a lot worse. So I'm thankful for having it, and I'm so looking forward to being able to go through it and read it. I've already listened to the first song in its album, in the music album that was made specifically for it numerous times because it's so calming and soothing, and I love the music for the music for Final Space is my main enjoyment, if I'm being honest. Like, the story's alright. It's not the best, it's not the worst. The art style kinda is a lot like the character is designed in a way that kinda mirrors how a lot of those cliche, how a lot of animated stuff tends to be. Hand. This one needs to be brought down. Hang on, I need to have a look at adjust the lighting on my phone version of the pose reference because the shadow, actually wait, no, I know how to fix that. Increase opacity. There, okay. It's there, it's the silhouette that's causing problems. So this is where this needs to be. This needs to come up that way. Okay. So let's... That is pretty much in the right spot anyways. So let's just do... Shit. Let's get here correctly done first. The places where it's going to matter. And then we come in and speed. Release. Move here. Adjust. And there. That should be enough to be able to go in and get this done properly. Let's come in. Get the hand done. And done. Thumb is right about there. Let's bring this down again. Come back up here. Now, the shoulder comes out. The shoulder drops there. This comes down. Fold occurs here. Which means there's a lot of... This comes to here. Get rid of, clean up all of this, because baggy sleeves are good sleeves for staying cozy in the wilderness. That comes to here. Why is my brain feeling like something's wrong? Hang on. Move. Here's what's wrong. This just kind of stops here, whereas it should just be going. Oh no, wait, no, that's why. Scarf. That's why. No, it's fine. There's a scarf there. My brain forgot there's a scarf because partly erased it in that mess. Okay, so but yeah, I enjoy a vast variety of things. There is so much on my list because of it. Some of it is stuff that it's like, no, I don't know why I'm going over this again. Brain just kind of went into a loop. Okay. So, let's just clean up the line art here. I just realized I've been doing this in the wrong layer. Move this up to, well, wrong folder. Move layers around. Grab you and you, move you up into here where you should be. And there we go. That is correct. No wonder. That's why there wasn't that sort of layer. Ah. Boop, boop, boop. Base color is now selected. So now we can start color picking. Let's see. Let's decide what colors. Does that feel right? Or does this feel more accurate? We'll decide as we go. We have two here. This, bring it down to 25 instead of that. Oh, wrong layout. I will need to come in and I think that is good. However, the reason I'm thinking maybe lighter is because she's, unlike the others, she didn't get to be in the sun as much. Nope, that feels too... That's too much, so... Okay, that's where the skin is. Let's grab a base color. Red. Ooh. I love... This was an experimental style, and this was why do I keep saying Pearl? This was a Blue doing some experimenting with their style, and I love this look. I love how their style normally looks, which I have a number of other pieces commissioned in. Have loved getting to fun. I have loved getting pieces done by Potato Blue because I love their style so much. Because it's not a style I would draw in. Like this, I like the sketchiness of it. there are aspects of it that I would not do because it doesn't match what I consider my style. It does not make sense for my art, but I still appreciate how it works in Blue's art. I like this darker, much darker red for the sweater. It's much nicer than the red that was available in the Pit Crew. So I will be color picking the colors I feel work better out of the two, which likely means that a majority might be coming from up here. Obviously pants gonna be some aspects obviously are going to be coming from the Pit Crew because they aren't there. I will also color adjust some things for myself. This is more just base colors, figuring out which ones I want to keep, which ones I need to adjust. Oh yeah, hair's also down. Ah no, Control Z, Z. We select this. You know what? Actually, I'm going to go with this color for coat and the lighter color for the scarf. Let's go with this lighter one. Or here. Maybe? How does this work is the question. Like that color actually going in for in here where it's darker. Grabbing it, utilizing it, figuring out how it fits in. Let's undo all those, because it's very much... I need a dark brown. So let's grab that. Nope, not that one, this one. Bring this up, bring this over to here a bit, make it look, add a bit more yellow. There, that's more of a timber. Da, 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 da. I do too. However, I do know that hair this long is going to be a pain to look after. So, yeah. Okay, so now we come on to the eyes. And tell you what, this was just me. This was me having mistakes with drawing pupils not thoroughly within here. That was my bad. I am fine with having them being a little bit like this in here, but that is not intentional. So I will not be continuing that. I get an undercut when it comes to the warmer months. That way, one, that helps prevent me from getting tension headaches on top of what I usually get, which is already a bit of a oh boy. But also, you come in, raise the darkness in there, so that I can bring in the red. Which red do I want? Let's go with the one that is more along the lines of an orange. There. Oh, I drew on the not erased. Whoops. And now in here, you come in. Hey, Winter Follies, welcome in. I wish you. Yeah. I have a cowlick, so I don't have I don't relate to having issue being irritated by hair on the forehead specifically. However, I struggle with the body hair a lot, so I get the hair being in certain places being irritating, so I get that at least. Da 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 da. Okay, so oh, wait. Let's come in, grab this, shrink this down to 3. No, it doesn't work at this scale. When it comes to doing the full-on headshots, I probably will do that. But yeah, I love how long I've got in my hair to grow. My hair is 1/3 down my back in real life. I wish it's slowly getting longer, but but until I start HRT, it's not going to be quick, unfortunately. So right now it's probably at the length that it's going to be until I get to start HRT. So yeah, I wish I could get it longer already, but living situation be what it be, I am not in a place where it is safe to transition. So Yeah. Okay, so. I need to decide whether this is an iron pickaxe or if it's the diamond equivalent for their world, because I have made it so that in their world there is an ore that it would be the equivalent of diamond tools in Minecraft, but it's smeltable. That way it makes sense for making stuff out of it, to like tools, armor, and all that. Because in real life, it is very difficult to be able to make stuff out of diamonds. So, let's get rid of that. I'm gonna clean up around the edges real quick. Refresh. Make it erase. But I do like how this has come out for a non-rendered piece. Okay. So that is... Oh, wait, hang on. Let's get it to a metallic sort of blue. That is metallic. There we go. And let's come in and just... It's not diamond, it's a different material. Let's see. Get it a bit grayer. To be fair, I haven't... Oh, wait, hang on. Just a sec. Thanks for making that point, because it reminded me there's supposed to be red in here so that it's obvious that it connects all the way down. Otherwise, it just looks like it starts here. And that would not make sense. That would very much be a tail. I had that thought when I was doing here. It's like, I'm going to need to put red in here so that it's a connected piece. Otherwise, tail, hair. So yeah, thanks for making that comment, Queen. Okay, now onto a headshot, which is going to be the rendered piece. So down to headshot. This is what will require this. Let's also just come up here, grab the watermark, move you out of the way, but also color palette time. Turn that off for a moment. Boots. Pants. Coat. Let's see. Scarf is indeed another color. Skin. Oh wait, hang on. Need to grab that red because this is clothing. Skin. Hair. The white of the eye. And then the red of the eye. There we go. There's the color palette. At the next ad break, I'm gonna need to get up and go get myself another drink. Okay, so you sketch, which requires this. Refresh. Also refresh. Now this one I'm going to be grabbing. I'm going to be very much, it's this tool, you, all the way over here, because I am heavily referencing you again. But specifically you, because I love how this came out so much. So let's begin. I don't know why that song's gotten stuck in my head. I have not watched Has-Been Hotel. And I haven't seen any clips from it at any time recently. Oh, different song now stuck in my head. I have messed up those eyes so badly. Okay, let me just get the shape of the eye. And they're not far enough apart. And face itself is too low down on the actual head. So let's just grab that and move it up. Okay, now lose that, do this. Hair. Hairline starts here. Figuring this out. Now, let's get this in. Is it too closed? Duplicating this layer just for a moment so I can remove the eyes. Hide the one underneath so I can actually see what I'm doing. Now reverse, come down, get rid of everything but the eyes. Okay, there we go. Cool. Now, you. This needs to come down at the corners a bit more. Mm. Okay, and now that back off. Continue working on hair. Do, 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 do. Mm. Oh, oh, BRB. Going to go get myself another drink. back to remembering to get that off screen this time. Turn this back on because this needs to come into here. Turn this back on. Let's just quickly move her up. And let's redo the mouth. grab the skin color. Oh wait, hang on, no, we're not quite done yet with the sketch. First things first, come in, grab that, erase that. But also, these 2 points. On to base colors. Doop. Refresh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is the right color. Hair. 1, 2. I think it's the blush. I think it's the blush that's gonna make the white appear more white for the eyes. Grab that color. Let's grab this. Put it in there so that it makes sense. Come in, erased. Let's get rid of anything that goes over the edge. Okay, so something I can do up here as well. I just realized. Put that in there. Color palette. Yes. Okay, so new black. Let's see. Cool. Isaac too close again. Ah! That's why I've been One, two, three. Can fix this. I see what it is. Oh gosh. Grab you, grab you. Wait, hang on. Nope, nope. Nope, move that, yes. Undo that. No more mirror. There, we bring it back in the base color here. This is why we work in layers. I'm actually grabbing that and bringing that up here for places where it's supposed to be darker, because there is definitely no light. Get that one. Come in with an airbrush. There we go. That is better on the eyes. Grab that, because I will actually be replacing this Blackmore with hopefully a darker color. So let me just now darken, come to black. Nope, black makes much more sense. Okay, sketch, darkening, you and you I need to grab here and move it down a bit. Nope, mouth is needing to move up. So you and you. Well, actually, let's just do this. Do that. Come back in to the base color, deselect, grab. Nope. Grab you. There we go. Yeah, she has rosy cheeks. It's just difficult to. It's just base color, no rendering, which means no rosy cheeks. She gets rosy cheeks over here. I'm just gonna do a quick color variation on the base color of the full body. Come in, grab that color. I've already color grabbed. I shouldn't be surprised. You come in here and change this for this red. Let's just get an idea of how we feel about this being the color in here instead. Having a brighter color for the body. Let's see. Do I like the darker or the light? I like this. I'm gonna go with this one and merge it down. Reason being, the body was just more kind of blending together because it's all having all of this be dark. Kind of causes all of the stuff to just kind of think it's one mass. Adding in a little bit of a brighter color on one aspect of it causes it to break apart and be like, okay, actually there's some other parts here. It helps separate. Okay. We have time to attempt to do the side profile, but I have no guarantees I will finish this before the end of stream, because side profiles for me are rough. Watermark, move you down, and over here to a bit. Full body, let's move you over here just a little bit to give a bit more space in this area for the side profile. Okay, let's get this. That might be a bit big. Let's try that. not likely gonna see the eyes at the end of this. Just because this covers a lot, so... Okay, so... let's say this much. Not there, comes to there. So yeah, here covers the eyes. So just gonna bolden up this line. Actually need to cut it in on that bit. There. That shape feels better. This went a lot faster, and I think it's because than I was anticipating, and I think it's because a majority of the face gets covered by the hair when put into side profile. Just coming up, doing this as a big mess, and then I will erase this part here. Definitely gone. Comes in here a bit more. Trying to figure out group this together better. I'm gonna take note. Where is the shrine? Over here. Okay, so it's along here. Along here. Or more accurately, further down. Need to get... Oh, and also, just remembered... Oh, wait. Invert, come up to lighting. Hadn't done there again. What? Hang on. I'm confused. Okay, in which case, I'm just going to color grab you, come up a layer, and put that in the right place. Oh, I know what's happening. You erase within the eye. You delete. There we go, that's better. I'm pausing flat. Ugh, stretching legs. It's almost the end of stream. We got half an hour to go. And that's over. Heck yeah. Let's finish it. Let's try and finish this up. Okay, so come in, clear up the eyes. Okay, now that I know this is working properly, well, this will look properly. There we go. Let's also come up and put in the pupils. Actually, let's... oh boy. I moved you. Oh no, this is gonna be... whoa. Nope. I will be putting this behind. Merge it into the sketch. Oh, actually, no, hang on. There, just a sec. It's not quite lined up with the middle. Overlay. Come up. Put the color in here. And now turn this off and move. No, not this layer, this one. Let's see. Deselect that off. That looks good. Oh. Good. Yeah, stream's just about done. The reason I've done the just a side profile that in this way is so that it gives a sense of the shape of the nose. The shape of the nose up here. For those who want to attempt to do side profile. However, as well as the shape of the lips, which I'm not the greatest at to begin with. But yeah, it very much gives a separation of the two. But yeah. Almost from about here. Yeah, this is a good song. I'm gonna quickly put this one on loop, just this song, for the rest of stream, because this is nice and calming, and I'd like to end stream on this one. Granted, I may actually end stream soon anyways, seeing as I have finished the character profile. Let's add in the noise. To give it the paper sort of texture. Oh, I love it. Works so well. It's come out so much better than I thought it was going to. Oh, I need to put in the pronouns as well. Up here. It would be in the 50% parts. Merge it down. It's now with everything else. Come back up here. To bolden out that part. It is kind of jarring, unfortunately, the loop of this. But yeah, I am probably gonna be ending it off stream right about now. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for sticking around as I doodled. And as I doodled and finished off creating the reference sheets for Luna. Oh. Now to quickly just make sure I save this before I close out the stream in case any problems occur as I end stream. But I hope everyone has a great rest of their day. Thursday might be Blueprints. I'm on the fence on whether I'm gonna take a month break from that, seeing as I'm just stuck in the loop. I need to take a step back. Yes, I've been finding new puzzles and solving them, but there are puzzles I need to solve that I just am struggling to wrap my head around it on stream. So I'm going to be taking a step back from Blueprints. Not quite sure what game I'm going to play. I may try. I may just do a solo Minecraft world. Check out the newest updates for a month. Check that out on stream. We'll see. I'll figure it out. But until Thursday, I hope you have a great rest of your days, the rest of your weeks. Remember to have something to drink, stay hydrated, and be kind to one another. Bye!